Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It is Thursday. Wow. Already Thursday. Crazy. Is it Thursday? Just to check. Yes, it is Thursday. Okay. Today is going to be a fun day. Okay. Well, I don't know how long that's going to take, but today what we're going to do. Welcome Pierce. Welcome Reed. Welcome Gerald. Today it is time for impact frames. Wow. Yesterday I actually worked the whole day. Like yesterday we created Deadpool's hand regeneration scene. Went into, I guess, a kind of new territory of like, I guess you could say, you know, more detailed frame by frame animation, I guess. With, you know, also adding the bones that are being regenerated before the flesh, for example, regenerates and stuff. And I actually spent the whole day yesterday finishing that. So basically I worked on that one scene for like 9 hours, but that's fine. There's one left that I still need to do, but I can do that off stream, or when we maybe have finished all the impact frames. And then every scene, everything is fully there. And then it is time to put it all together in, of course, compositing. Welcome Blender Nation, hope you have a good day. Yes, so today, you know, the first thing we want to do, since we have everything except for that last scene, and of course, impact frames. Something quite important for anime, of course. Even though they might only be visible for like 2 frames or so, they are still adding a lot of, you know, as they are called, impact frames, to a scene. So of course we want to add some there too. And yeah, let's switch to this. Ooh, nothing crazy to see here, but of course we're going to start. Actually, so I thought a little bit about how I want to do these impact frames. First, I thought I wanted to create them in the scene where I want to add them. The second part, or the second way that I thought of adding them, was through the second, I guess, way that I thought we could do this, which I think is the one that I want to choose here, which is why we have a blank scene, is through basically just importing like the frame before or maybe after the impact frame happens, and then we can use that as like the base to create the, you know, the actual impact frame. Welcome Christian, hope you also have a good day. Yes, so that's the idea. And if we go through these scenes and I remember correctly, I think we only really need a few impact frames. So we can either I think spend a little bit more time on each. I think I say that every time I think something goes by quickly, but I feel like impact frames, since they're only 1 frame, we can spend a little bit more time on each. Oh, sorry, on each one. And the only, like, I think there are only like, 4 that we need. If we go here, where's the first one? Should be somewhere around here, not this one. So the first one that we need to add is basically when Wolverine starts running, which should be here somewhere. So here he starts running, right? Boom. Right? And then he runs and destroys the whole world, right? Like this. And then he arrives at Deadpool and tries to attack him, which is this one. So after this shot, we have oh, maybe here I want to add one, probably in this one. So basically, you know, right now you can see Wolverine is, you know, getting closer and closer to Deadpool's head. Looks like Deadpool is completely oblivious. And then The next shot is basically Deadpool pulling out his sword and blocking this like a close-up of him blocking the sword. I mean blocking the claws with the sword. So there might be one that we could do there, like a quick one. And then here another one in the next frame. I don't want to do too many because that can also, like, you know, you can overdo it with impact frames. So I don't want to do too many. But I feel like for these two it would make sense if we also have one here. We then flings them, you know, flings them into the distance. Right before he basically slams him or like launches him right here, right? This frame I probably want to use as a base for an impact frame too. Place one right there. And then I actually don't know if there's too many more. We definitely have, we could think about this one right here. So at some point they, you know, they fight each other, so they run at each other. So, you know, Wolverine running in this direction and then Deadpool running, you know, basically towards him too. So the idea is basically that they're running at each other and then, you know, clashing together kind of like this. Ooh, and then so you could theoretically have like, I have like 3 scenes here, which are basically all just like these collision shots, right? Nothing crazy happens, just like, you know, the vibration, I guess, or like shaking of the camera. You could maybe think maybe there could be like an impact frame in front of all of these two, just to kind of because how they basically are tied together is that we have this middle scene here, which is basically just them kind of clashing apart and then coming together again. And in between each clash, basically, there's going to be one of those shots, right? So that there could be something there. Also, I've added like these special effects for this shot, just like geometry. I mean, with grease pencil, but yeah, I think that could be quite good. I have so this sort of triple close-up shot scene is inspired by a different, oops, I just skipped the song, by a One Punch Man scene, and I'm curious if they use any impact frames there. Let me see real quick. Are all your scenes different blend files? Yes, you can see them all right here. Ooh. Oh no, never mind, here. Ooh. They're all, there are so many of them. It's actually crazy. Because they're basically just doubled, right? Because there's also the backup file, and there should be one that is also doubled because there's a version 2 here. So scene 4. Oh no, I actually moved that already. Okay. Yeah, so they're all, you know, you can see 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Each scene has a different blend file, and that workflow works quite well. Worked quite well for this. So I think I'm gonna do this for maybe the next animation too. But where's my oh, right here. So I want to check 2 things. First of all, the first thing I want to check is Saitama from One Punch Man versus Carnage Kabuto. There you go. The reason for that is I want to see how long usually impact frames are held. I'm guessing 2 frames, just because of how it usually works. But you know, I wanna see. I want to make sure that I do it properly, because maybe it's only 1 frame, maybe it's 2, and I want to see that I think this, yeah, here it is. So he is kind of just like pushing him, right? Oops, pushing him. Oh, it's actually already at the end, so that the scene is basically just him. I guess we can watch it in full first, and then you can see it. Ooh, and then ooh, boom. Okay. And we either have 1 or 2, or we only, I think we have multiple. So we have the white keyframe here for the impact frame. Boom. Held 4, hold on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if that, maybe that's just the different, like the frame difference between 30 and which YouTube has, and 24, which this probably has, this original. Then black, okay. And then this one. 2, and then this one. I guess there are a few here, but I guess this one wouldn't really be an impact frame anymore, right? It would be kind of like an enhanced normal shot. So we have this one, we have this one. I guess they're kind of different. We have kind of like 4 for this actually. We have the blank white, we have black, and then we have this one and this one. So let's watch it again. I want to watch it again just to see the feeling of it. Maybe actually, I thought there would only most of the time only be like 1 impact frame, but maybe it's more common to actually have like a combination, like a sequence, I guess, of impact frames. Or maybe this just, you know, maybe this isn't as common as, or as used as much as it is here. But this is basically, this is quite a long, way more frames than I expected. But that's fine. Okay, yeah. Let me, oh, right. And then the other one that I wanted to check is the Boros fight. This one right here. This one, of course, is a bit longer, I think, or well, it has more impact frames that I remember. Does this one have one? I don't think so. This one is just boom. Yeah, okay. It's great how fast the scenes are switching. Yeah, check this out. So first you have this one. He's talking, right? That's a long one. But then like 1, 2, 3, and then it's already the next scene. Boom. Next scene. Boom. It's crazy how fast it switches. And then you often have to have like these fast, slow, fast, slow, slow, fast, slow, in the like a cadence of shots, which is interesting. But you know, all of these can make a difference in the overall look. Like give just you know, I call them like context scenes that are like super fast, but still add context and kind of give you more of a clue of what is happening. Let's see if there's one here in terms of impact frames. This probably wouldn't be called an impact frame. All right, there's this. Okay, let's see. I think, yeah, here's, for example, the other kind of, not impact frame, it's like the still scene, fight scene still, I guess you could call it, where they clash, right? So you could have an impact frame here, but instead they have like this, this shot right here, showing like, I guess like a still frame of that impact, like this, and then they separate again, or no, this in this case he's putting on. Okay, and now we get to these multiple ones. So you can see, for example, one. Let's see it again. So here goes into what I've kind of referenced in my version, which is like this, and then this, and then this, and then another one, I think. Yep. And here, for example, so there were no impact frames, but here's something interesting. So these, you know, these I would call them impact frames, right? Because there's no. Actually, no, there's one. There are some. Hold on, I need to watch it again. Maybe they're just so quick that are hard to see. Let's see. So here we have one. Let's see. So this, of course, is the normal shot. Yeah. So this one just switches to this one. The next shot, this one also just switches. This one also just switches. Okay. And then this one, I think, has a little bit of it right here. So here we have this one. Boom. And then, okay, so here we have, this is, for example, only 2 frames. So I guess there's a little bit of freedom in, artistic freedom in how you make these impact frames. So this one is only 2 frames in total. This one and then this one, and then that's all of it. Could also maybe be depending on the speed of the scene that it's, you know, applied to. And then you have this interesting little bit right here, where you have like, you know, the basic hand movement, which then gets enhanced. This is, I guess, maybe an impact frame. But like, yeah, we have like these power-up frames, which is kind of add a little bit of more like sparkle and spice on top to make it a bit more powerful, I guess. And then we have, I don't even know what that's supposed to be, but yeah, they're like these, I guess you could call these maybe impact frames, maybe not. Something like that. I guess the white one would be considered one, but yeah, just like these hit enhancing, like shots like this. These ones are also multiple ones, held for like 2 frames each, I think. And then we have this one. I think this one is maybe a bit different. But yeah, so that's the... I actually want to see the clouds again, just because I'm curious what it looks like. Okay. Yeah, so you know, I have only seen 2 so far, of course, but it's a bit different in how they're created. I like the hair here, like iridescent. It looks kind of like iridescent. Welcome, Hado. Hope you have a good day. Getting cooked in my apartment. Rest in peace. Computer rendering for hours doesn't make it any better. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, do you have a fan? If not, then rest in peace. You should probably get one. Or some eyes. How's the day going? Pretty good. Now that we're basically almost done with the refinement of all the frames, which took very long. We're basically done with it, so we're doing something new today, which is why I'm actually really excited for this. Impact frames that I haven't really done that much before. I guess I've done a lot for Berserk, but that was a bit different. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to this. One of my favorite episodes because of the reveal of his power. Yeah. I think this one is better than Berserk one. What do you think? Yeah. You mean my animation? Yeah, for sure. Just because of, you know, every anime video that I did kind of built on top of the next one. So the Spirited Away was the first one, which set kind of like a baseline, I guess. And then the Berserk one, in my opinion, was better. And then the this one is going to be better than that one, in my opinion. Not necessarily in the outcome, at least. Like in the outcome, I think this one is going to be better. But I think the Berserk one was the majority of what is better compared to the Spirited Away for that one. It's probably more that that I just improved in all the aspects that get me to the animation. Which, yeah, Chihiro one wasn't that animated anyway. And I tried to achieve, like, to recreate the look of old scenes, whereas in Berserk, for example, I made the whole new, I like turned a part of the manga into an animation. So I guess you could say that's in another level, whatever. But yeah, there are also a lot of things that I learned just in terms of like character creation for anime from the first one to the second one. So yeah. I don't watch One Piece, but the impact frames in it look crazy. Yeah, that's where my Berserk animation took the inspiration from. I wanted to kind of recreate those, and so I had like one scene where I tried to do that, which took way longer than I expected, as always. But yeah, I learned quite a bit from it. Welcome, Daniel. Hope you have a good day. Are you doing impact frames today? Oh, god damn it, I forgot to change my title. Can I still do that? Let's see. Gosh darn it. I don't think I can, but we'll see. Can you change the title on YouTube? I guess I'll see. Let's see. Creating... impact frames for boom. Okay, update. I guess on Twitch it's updated, but maybe not on YouTube. I guess you can tell me if it's updated in, I don't know, in a couple minutes. Okay. Hit stops. Okay. Oh, you mean the hits? Well, hit stops is a bit different, right? For video games, it's more to kind of show the impact more of a impact by basically stopping like an animation or like a hit to kind of really show that the hit is hitting, I guess, and then it continues. You can see that a lot in, for example, Super Smash Bros. Or Monster Hunter. Not to sound like an old dude, but I remember being bullied in school for watching anime. Just look at how big it has gotten. Yeah, but even Marvel level 5 choreographers refer to anime fights for reference. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't remember. Well, I'm, I guess, not that old. So when I heard people, you know, I guess it's kind of similar to like gaming too. Like back in the day, if you were like playing video games, you were like a nerd loser. And now at this point, you know, even like, I don't know, popular rappers and stuff are playing video games, for example, like Snoop Dogg streaming it on Twitch. Oh, are you going to draw impact frames in Blender? Yes, the brushes there are not that good compared to other softwares for impact frames. Well, first of all, okay, I'll let you know, okay. First of all, I'm gonna use grease pencil, very likely to do it. Second of all, I'm gonna, if you wanted to use, you know, if you wanted to use texture painting, for example, for impact frames, I have a texture painting brush pack that you can get. There's a link in the description to it, I guess, or I think it's on my Patreon shop, and soon also on Blender Market if you prefer that one. So if if the one texture painting brush that exists in Blender, that one round soft brush isn't enough, you can get 50 more, yeah, by getting my brush pack. Also very useful for like painting, for example, hand painting, either whatever, like hand painting anything, or hand painting especially anime environments. I've done that, for example, for the Berserk animation. I painted the snowy ground with it. It's done. Do you mean the title? Okay. Yes. So, oh, also there's of course a few more interesting impact frames that you can see here. Or do you mean? Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Cool. As always, every time I want to show something on stream and I keep it on the screen for too long, it just doesn't work anymore, and I don't know why. Yeah. Oh, look at this! It paused perfectly on another impact frame. I paused. Okay, hold on. Let's check this one out. Oh, never mind. It's loading. Great. Hold on, let me... Oh, aha. Okay. So we have this one, boom. 2 frames. And then it's gone. And then we have like this after image, after impact frame of like a little bit more detail, maybe a bit brighter, which then gets moved over to normal again. And then of course we have this bit here. And then of course at some point we also have them powering up fully. Or I guess Boros powering up fully. There you go, becoming white. As we all know. The stronger version of black is white. Okay. And then at some point here we have like the final move, which is also a lot of impact frames at once. And it's like kind of like this abstract animation, which is really interesting. So it's maybe kind of similar to, here it is. Kind of similar to One Piece, but a bit different in how it's animated. A bit more, bold shapes and stuff. Skip backwards a couple of seconds if it starts glitching. Yeah, it's a weird glitch because it's not really... It's just lagging. Oh, there you go. I guess that worked. Not really. See, it's lagging again. That's the weird thing about it. I don't really know where it's coming from. Okay. Aha. Nope. Dude, look at this. It's playing it in like 5 FPS speed. What is this? Yeah, so he's basically charging up for his final attack. And when that happens, you have like this weird... Yeah, we'll see. I can't really describe it. It's just like this abstract combination of shapes that creates sort of like this beam attack. And once this has loaded, we can also see it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. We need to wait a bit longer. Welcome, Alan. Home you. Have a good day. Okay, all my energy will be released once this loading has been concluded. Oh, there it is. You can see some of those frames. Let's skip a bit forward. Ah, yes. The good old loading circle. The funny thing is I never see this except on stream when I want to show something on stream. Black screen, is that another impact frame? YouTube adding impact frames to videos now. Hello, please. What if I take it off stream? Does that help? No? What if I reload? 824. Please, it's already lagging. Let me check my task manager. Okay. Ah, yes. 3,000,000. No, 3000 MB on. No, that's OBS. Oh. No, wait a second. No, I'm safe. Okay, I thought I'm not recording, but I am. 2000. Let me turn this down. Oh, hold on. Okay. Never mind. It's lagging again. Cool. Oh, there's one. I guess no, this one isn't one yet. How can it be so hard to load this? Okay, let me do this real quick. This one? No, where is it? Here it is. RAM limiter. Boom. 1. Let's get it to... Oops. Let's set it to 1.5. I think I need to do it for the other one too. I have 2 windows open. Oops. Oh, it is already set. Okay. Hold on. Force it. Hard limit. Oh, well. Guess that doesn't work. Then everything breaks. No hard limit then. Maybe I should close some tabs. Oh, window, I mean music's gone. Hold on, let me do this. Here, this one, why not? Okay. Hello? Aha, maybe that reset helped. Nope. Dude, how is it that hard to see this? Other browser, let's see if that works. I don't even know what I have here. Firefox? Why not? I don't trust you. Okay. Boom. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Okay. Let's try this. Ah, we can watch it now, finally. Okay, so let's see. Oops. How do I... There you go. Okay. So, he turns black from white to black again. No, he goes into his own little bubble, I guess. And then goes back like this, right? And then we have this kind of weird thing. I wouldn't say that that's an impact frame. It's like, but it's like this weird abstract animation. And I want to kind of analyze it a bit more. So we have this first beginning here, right? Where it's just like going into him, into his heart or whatever, seeing his soul or whatever it's supposed to be. Abstract part of himself. He's losing his soul. And then we have like this. Boom. It's sparking something in him, I guess. These are really cool in my opinion. They're like super abstract and I'm really bad at thinking abstractly. That's like one of probably the worst things that the things I'm worst at. And then it turns into this, which are these lines of him, kind of similar to the One Piece impact frames, but a bit more rough, I guess, with these kind of charcoal lines. Him, you know, here's another one, boom. I guess this would be an impact frame in an impact frame sequence. And then this white This one also much different. And then you know, it's kind of impact frames that are still animated, which is kind of similar to the ones from One Piece, the newer episodes. And then we also have like these weird sparks here with these little stars, gradient stars, which are kind of like super, like not really fitting at all into the style, but somehow, you know, they decided to put it in here. And then we can see the star here continuing and then charging up. Boom, boom, boom. Zooming out, you can see the star still, and then all of a sudden it turns into a circle. One more spark, two more, and then boom, white, black, big blue. Spark turned into a big blue circle. Turns bigger, and then explodes into this white beam. Yeah. You can even see how the impact from the impact of the beam onto the surface creates like this shockwave, which then also hits his like the beam source sphere or whatever, like this, see, and then clashes together with this circle. That's actually crazy. And then we have him, of course, doing his final move. I wonder if there's anything else here, like in terms of impact frames for him. We see this coming. And then there is one. Boom. Here's an impact frame. White. And then overexposed after impact frame, I guess. A little bit more. White, white, white. But that's more like the sequence now. And then everything turns white again because it's so bright. And then he slams through the beam. Okay. So something that I see as like a pattern, at least for One Punch Man, is there's like a combination of white, just a white screen, in combination with like a more detailed frame afterwards or before, either one of those. If there's, is there more? No, probably not. Maybe here. When it breaks. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so we have like an interesting combination of things. First of all, we have, for example, this one. This one starts, I think, when he punches with... Yeah, it starts with this one. I guess you could say it starts with this one, but this one is still quite similar to the base animation, I guess. So we have this one, and then it turns after two frames, to white, 2 frames, 3, to normal again, overexposed, I guess you could say. So yeah, it's so at least for this one, it's like if you compare it, for example, then also to this one again, let's copy this one over here. Oops. If we compare it to this one again, where he does this thing, right? This one is white for quite a few frames, like 6 or so. Then this one, the second one, it might just be the animation doesn't really change, just the glow strength, I guess, changes, and then overexposed again, right here. So that's kind of like a pattern that I'm seeing for these ones. They can vary in length, but there's always kind of like a white screen plus a drawn screen, I guess you could say. Like a black and white invert scene, I guess. Simplified inverted, no, negative screen. And then an overexposed normal scene. And then I want to see a bit more. I want to watch a few different impact frame, anime impact frames, just to kind of get more references. That's what we will see in the next stream. Probably not. Show the episode ending theme. I mean, I don't think I can play that here. Big 3 anime. I don't even know if I watched 3 anime in total. Maybe. I don't even know. The only ones I've watched is One Punch Man. Have I watched? I don't think I watched like fully. Maybe only One Punch Man. I don't even know. Okay. Yeah, it's probably a RAM issue in terms of lagging, just because I have so many tabs open with this browser that it takes up a lot of RAM. Abstract is a fancy word for shape design. I mean, maybe. I haven't looked too much into it. Flash effect in a way. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like a negative. Because it's not... Flash effect could also be the same colors, just brighter. This is more inverted, right? Yeah, let's look for a different, like I guess like an impact frame compilation maybe. Anime. Oops. Frame compilation. Aha. 21 seconds. Works for me. Yeah, for example, and then there's like this longer lasting style. Oops. There you go. This one, where you have like these transitioning impact frames, where you have like, oh, this one also has white and then turns, you know, it creates like this. Also, once again, inverted, but holds it for a bit longer before it turns back to the normal shot, I guess. Or here you can see, it turns it to inverted. Then this one is kind of similar too. Oh, and something also interesting here, you can see, even though this one is animated, you still have the white and black frame here. You have like this first frame, and then white, black, and then back to the animation. This one is actually not really, I guess you could say it's inverted, or I guess it's just more like stylized, these ones. And then of course here we have the One Piece version, which is crazy. If you like go through each frame, it's crazy how different they are and what kind of styles they are, and how they have been drawn basically. Then we have this one, which was the One Punch Man version. Then we have what's it called again? Dragon Ball, looks like it, which is also once again like animated, kind of similar to One Piece. It's like held impact frames. I guess let me watch each one of these first. Yeah, this one is, yeah, this one, I don't even know if you'd call that impact frames. It's more like a style, or maybe this is just like a combination of different shots, not just all in sequence, played in the anime too. Yeah, but this is more like it's more like a style than like an impact frame, right? It's not really enhancing an impact, or, you know, really showing the strength of an impact. It's more showing the, I don't know, the effect more abstractly of something. Yeah. So that's a bit different, I would say, but let's see if we have something else here. This one is not, nope, that's not the same. I'm not looking for sound design. Maybe it's easier if you look for, what else do we have here? Opera takes a lot of RAM even with no tabs because of all the features it has built in. Yeah, probably. Do you have any impact frames that you remember that are cool, that we could check out? Saw Broly in the theater, was great. Oh, okay. Zoro and King fight. Yeah, but that's again a bit different because it's like animated, like impact scenes, I guess you could say. Let's go for what's it called again? I'm forgetting the name. What's that name where all the kids have like all these all the different oh, My Hero Academia. There you go. Ah. Yeah, so these ones are once again a bit, I guess this one's also epilepsy warning. This seems like a compilation of just all the impact frames like in the anime put together, rather than like, oh, this is all part of one, right? But you can kind of see the style is quite similar in most of these, where there's like lines going outward, for example, and then these lines are creating like a silhouette, for example, that kind of still shows what was there before or what will be there after. It also seems like they're all being held for like 2 frames, which is good to know. Yeah, I would rather see an actual scene rather than just, you know, like a like a. Oh, maybe this one. No. Oh, here's the effect that I remembered from this anime, whatever it is, for the disintegration effect. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. This thing right here. This. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Are there any impact frames in here? Let's see. This, I've watched this one before, seamless one. Here maybe. Nope. Maybe. Nope. Maybe here. Oh, hold on. I guess we have this, but that's already in impact frame because it stays white and then turns down, back down. Okay, hold on, let's see. Jujutsu Kaisen, okay. Oh, I guess we could say like fight, so we can see them in a scene. This one. Okay, no fight yet. No fight, no fight, no fight. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, maybe here. Nope. Oh, you have something interesting here. Like this weird... what would you even call this? Like this weird slash frame? Where is it? Here it is. Check this out. Come on. Here. Zip. And then we have this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dissect. Boom. I don't know if you would call that an impact frame, but I would say it's kind of like that. I don't like that this is interpolated for 60 FPS. Wait. Oh, it's okay. Hmm. Here maybe? Nope. Zoom out instead of impact. Maybe here, hold on, let's check. Sometimes they're kind of short, so they're hard to recognize if you're just watching the whole thing. Since they're not supposed to distract, right? They're not supposed to be like this main thing. No, okay. Maybe there aren't that many in here. Maybe I just have to watch a bit longer. Demon Slayer, yeah. Let's go through this one a little bit longer, and then if there's not too much more, we could check the some other pseudo trigger stuff. Yeah. There's the volcano fight dude. Volcano dude fight. Look at this animation. Hold on, where is it? This looks like they just took like his head is one element, his body is one element, so they basically just can move his head while the body is animated, and so they don't have to redraw the head all the time. That's kind of what it looks like here. Oh, there's one. Hello. Found one. Let's look at this one. There's this. But it's once again interpolated. That's annoying, but whatever. So we have this one, which is like, oh, it's about to happen, right? It's about to happen. And then all of a sudden, we have, oops, this shot. Boom. This one. Then this one, another impact, like this red below the hand. It's so hard to see anything with this interpolation. Maybe it's supposed to look this way? I don't know. Yeah, it's like kind of like this. Let's watch it again. Yeah, this like, I don't even know how to describe it, abstract distortion or whatever, cutting. Okay. Okay, let's check more out. A few more. Oh wait, does Promare have impact frames? I think so. Let's check it out. Boom. Best reference, since that's kind of the main style that I'm referencing, I guess. We have these three fellas, and then they're attacking, I'm guessing. I think so. They added the circles and the VFX on top of the, I think it's the 3D animation you can see here. Look how the you know, the riders, I guess, don't move with the ground. How it's floating kind of on top. You can see it like here, how this part here is kind of on top of this part. So it's animated to look like it's moving with the ground, but it's not 100% doing that. A big bad. Let's see if this one has any... Oh, never mind. Okay, hold on. Welcome, Arity. Welcome, Vamban. Hope you two have a good day. Let's see. We'll check out a few more. I want to check out this one. I think is the actual trailer, which also includes them fighting here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, so here, for example, we don't have one as far as I can see. No. Boom. Okay. Okay. I haven't seen any impact frames here, but that doesn't mean there are any. I just haven't found them. When you go frame by frame, you see a lot of hidden gems done by the animator. I mean, can you blame them? Yeah. When you watch it as a normal viewer, you never notice them. Yeah, they're just sort of there to enhance it, right? But the thing is, like, adding like these small flourishes are kind of like, adding salt to something, or like spice. Each individual little corn isn't impacting the food too much, but if you add like, shake, add a little bit of on top, and then you have like, 50 on your next bite, it's gonna make an impact. It's just about the, the amount rather than like each individual one. Yeah, I think Sakura Boru I also know, but I think though they're mostly GIFs, which are harder to go through, or harder to identify, because you can't go frame by frame. Okay. I think we've almost spent an hour now looking at the impact frames or talking about it. So I'm gonna do some myself right now. Okay, maybe we can watch or like check out a few more in the future. But I think we have like a good idea for how they can look. So let me. What do I do with this? I don't need you anymore. Put this over here, and then yes. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate the recommendations. Maybe I'll check them out later just to get some more references for maybe also different styles. But I don't want to spend the whole, like the first half of the stream, only doing reference finding and like analyzing. Oh, hello. Blender crashed. Never mind. Look at this. Ooh. Also, did you know that you can rearrange all these things? Little fun fact, if you're in Blender and you want to see like, I don't know, the line path above the sampling, just grab like this little thing right here, then you can move it around. Wow, how cool. So you could optimize your starter file that way as well. For example, I oftentimes quite oftentimes use like the film option to enable transparency, and you could put all the most important ones up here and then kind of rank them by importance, I guess. Sampling, for example, up top, and then maybe transparency here. Maybe color management next and stuff, you can customize even more than you might have thought. Okay, let's begin. So first of all, we need 1920 by 1080. This is basically gonna be the impact frame scene, and the way I want to use this, basically we have the camera here. This is the camera, and now I basically want to just import the frames that I want to paint over to create the impact frames. So basically, I want to go here. Oh, I think I can just do it like this. We can go in here, select the frames that we need. The first one that I remember, let's see, the one that I probably want to work on. Oh, here. Somewhere here. This one is not the one. The one after. Nope, the one after. This one. So this one is quite similar to the One Punch Man one. So I want to start with this one so I can kind of maybe take that as the main reference, just to kind of get a better idea of how to do this. So here he's kind of launching him, and I want to have one basically right here. So I'm probably just going to take this frame, 16, put it in here, boom. Maybe not as this. Can I switch this to... I cannot. Okay. Well, let's not do it this way. Let's do it this way. Image as planes. For some reason they renamed it to mesh plane. Scenes. Which scene was it? I forgot. 13. Okay. 13 and then 16. Boom. Okay. This one will be here. Okay. Rendered. Oops. Oh, right. Hold on. There you go. So we have the reference now in here. I want to make it basically as big as the camera, so that this is basically underlying or underneath the drawn layer that I want to draw. There you go. Okay. And then also something you might notice already, the basic color management changes the colors. So if we bring this back to standard, none, it should be basically the same as before. So that's nice. So I want to take this basically as the base and then turn this into something a bit more abstract. Draw over it basically. Welcome James, hope you have a good day. They have built-in buttons to go back and forward frames on the side. Okay. Okay, yes. So, what do I need? I need this right here, a pen. Who would have guessed? So, and then what I want to do is basically what I've done before for the animation in general. I'm just going to go in here and I guess I can take this, move it slightly forward to here, and then boom. This is where I want to draw. So this little circle right here will now allow me, I'm going to show you what I mean. I'm going to now use a grease pencil, of course, object. Boom. Let's call it impact frames. Okay. Layer. Maybe I'll figure out the layers later. But then now, basically, I can go... This is basically a 3D drawing object. So I can now draw in 3D space. That's how we also cleaned up all of these scenes. And the way this works is basically just by taking the pencil. And then, what is this? Okay. Drawing, you can see I can draw in 3D space. Ooh. And we want to basically do that from the camera perspective. So that if we now switch this to 100. Hello. Like you can see, I can draw. Wow. And then if we go back here, like do this, right? There you go. You can see it's drawn on top of, like in front of the actual image. So it basically from the camera's perspective, it looks like I'm drawing on top of it, which is basically the idea. I want to use this as a guide so I can draw my impact frames. There's only one problem that I might have with this. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'm going to use a different technique than putting it there, but we'll see. Okay. Let me save this. And then, oh, I need to calibrate my tablet. For some reason, I have to do that every time. Boom. Okay. Oh, also, Windows ink, never good. So, hope you have a good day. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, so there's one problem that might arise from drawing on top of this, which is that if I want to create like the inverse of this, of course, I would have to create a like a white layer first, which would be here, like a fill layer, which would be white, for example. Or I guess this one could be black, actually. Let's do it black. If I turn this black, for example, then I draw. There you go. I can just fill this whole frame. There you go. But the thing is now it's covering the image. So I could either turn down the opacity of this frame, which could work. Or what I could do is, instead of using an image behind the drawing, I could also use a background image in the camera itself. So if I put that in here, oh, it's not visible in the render, I think. Is it? Front, there you go. Oh, it is. Okay. So I could also use this, but I feel like turning down the opacity basically does the same. I don't really need to do this. So yeah, I think I'm just going to use the opacity feature. Okay, and now what I basically want to do is I want to determine how many frames I want to have for this. And then basically just fill this timeline with all the impact frames that I need. So if I only need one impact frame in theory, for example, I can draw it on this frame. And then I can go to the next frame, for example, or maybe like to 10, draw the next impact frame for a different scene there, to 20 do it there. And then this way I can collect all of these in this timeline And don't need to have like multiple either objects or blend files for the different impact frames. But I can also, let's mark this. Which scene is this? Scene 13. Boom. Okay. So now I can also see which one it is. Good. Okay. I might actually, do I want to do it this way? I feel like I want to rather have one. We'll see. We'll see. I'll figure that out later. So, I think the first thing, I think I want to make two impact frames probably for this shot. So I'm probably going to add like white and black in front. I guess you could add them here too, just so you can visualize what it would look like in the end. I guess so. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I want to do that probably. So the first frame I want to have is just a white probably. So let's just turn this to white. There you go. Let's call this white fill. There you go. This one is black line. We also need a black fill. Boom. Okay. I guess we could do that now. Let's go in here. Let's call this one layer, I guess, background. There you go. So the first layer is it already there? I don't know. Is there anything over here? Is there something drawn? Doesn't look like. Oh, there is. It's hard to see. Where am I? What is happening right now? Okay. Yeah, so there's something there. Okay. So we have the black one first. Why does it look so weird now? I broke something. I don't know what it is. Oh, this one. Okay, there you go. Okay. So we have white first. And then for the next frame, why is there no keyframe? There it is. Keyframe added. I think there's a keyframe now. Oh, hold on. Sometimes the keyframes aren't visible. I need to see them though. There you go. So first keyframe, this, right? This will be helpful 2 frames, I would guess. Let's just say 2 frames, so 1, 2. The next one will be black. So we're gonna turn this away. Add this here. Look at my perfectly straight lines. Perfect. Let's make sure that this is filled. Okay, so we have white and black first. Okay, look at this. Boom, boom, boom. And then the next one is gonna be a slightly drawn and then a more boldly drawn frame of this. Let me show you what I mean. I think what I want to do is kind of do it how they did it for the let me see if I deleted, I removed all the, I'm just going to show you what I mean. I want to do like this stretching out effect with the silhouette being drawn by like individual lines. I think that would work quite well here. So let me do that. Oh, right. So the background should be black. Okay. So this, maybe black first might make more sense. I think so. Because then you have the flashing will be more obvious. I think so. Okay. Let's switch these two. Okay, so we have black, white, and then black again. And now we want to add the lines. That this to 0.9 should be enough. Then we have like layer 2. I guess just layer 2, whatever. I don't know what you call them. There you go. Okay. White with black lines. No, black with white lines. Okay. So that is contrasting basically like the overall environment, which is very bright. So I want to make it darker now. And then maybe actually a white shot afterwards. We'll see. We can still invert it afterwards, so that's not really the problem. Okay. So we need also white a white line. Boom. You could maybe even color this, but I can also change the colors afterwards. Right now, what matters more is the look, the structure of it. Okay. And now, radius 20 should... Nope, that's a bit too small. Actually, that could work. So basically what I want to do now is do this. For kind of this silhouette. I think what I want to do first is kind of draw where I want to draw these lines as like a sketch, and then actually draw these lines. This way I can create a layout of what it can, like create like a preview of what it will look like, and then I can refine it with these actual lines. So let's do like sketch. Okay. So if I were to do this here, let me actually use the white. Nope, let's do it with this first. So I want to probably have the most light here. Oh, that's once again lines. There you go. So definitely this should be light. The claws, right? Like this, sort of. And then we have the blade too, which I kind of want to highlight. So we definitely have like this conflict between the two here. Okay, like this. Also, his face is quite, yeah, it's kind of like, if the light source is kind of the combination, like the flash between the clash of these two weapons, right? His face would also be sort of in there. Kind of like this. Okay. Ta-da. Maybe we could include more, but I guess we can do that later. Actually, no, let's include a bit more here. Maybe like this. Okay. Ta-da. Then we have the shoulder too. Kind of like, yeah, I'm just going through. Maybe I should, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to kind of create these lines emitting from this point out. Or what could also work better actually is going in this direction, since that's the movement, or that's the direction that is going to go in. I don't know exactly what would be better. I feel like outwards here would make more sense. Maybe the next frame could go forward, but the first one would maybe be like a flash in all directions and then forward. I feel like that would make more sense. Like a smart spark, yeah, metal clashing. Yeah, I'm gonna, this sketch is first just gonna be to create like the, so that I can then afterwards just increase this, right, to 1 again, so I can see what it looks like, and then I've replaced this with the actual lines that I want to draw. So this is only like the layout of where I want to draw the lines. Yeah, so this is gonna be the flash, which means you probably also want to have maybe a little bit here. There you go. Maybe some multiple of these for the fingers. There you go. And then also something on his arm here. Okay. His other arm, maybe a little bit, maybe just a tiny bit. Like here above his head. There you go. Okay. I think I'm going to do Deadpool first. I feel like that's going to be easier than Wolverine. The claws are going to be kind of hidden underneath this, but it's fine. Maybe I actually want to keep the space around the claws and the blade a bit darker, so that we can create a contrast between the two. So, you know, there should be no drawing underneath this, basically. Maybe here, a little bit, and here. Maybe also, maybe we can draw around this. Kind of like this. Okay. I'm always imagining like how this light would kind of shine in all directions, where it would go. I guess I could also theoretically do it in the scene, put a light in there and then see where the light goes, but that might be a bit too exact. I think drawing it, you know, myself makes it a bit more stylized, which I think will look better in the end. Kind of like this, I guess. So if I hide this now, for example, or do this, I think this is going in the right direction. We just have to do a bit more of this so we can see the maybe the upper body here. Maybe even like this. This could work too. There you go. And maybe a little bit here too. Just the upper half of the chest. Okay. So this is kind of the main part for Deadpool. I don't want to know. I probably don't want to add the legs. Are probably not necessary. We'll see, maybe. I think I want to add the... Do I want to add the gun? I feel like the gun is not necessary. The only thing that matters really here is like his face and like this part of the body and then Wolverine's part of the body. So I don't know if I need to add more than that. What I want to do though real quick is I accidentally moved it to the wrong layer. Did I? No, I didn't. Oh, I did. Never mind. This part right here needs to go over to the sketch. There you go. This too. All of it, just all of it. Wait, no. Okay, move. Sketch. Okay, good. So. Make a touch of red and orange for metal sparks. Yeah, oh, I think I read that already. Do you think you can also create 2D effects like those you did so far with only a mouse? I couldn't add... So the only really big benefit of the tablet is this, right? How you can change the thickness dynamically. If I were to do that with a mouse, of course I couldn't do that. Except maybe if I can somehow control that with my mouse wheel somehow. And it, you know, it feels more like drawing if I do it like this, of course. And creates a more drawing look, right? So that's like the big benefit of using a tablet. But something similar you could probably create with a mouse too. You don't necessarily need a tablet, but it's definitely helpful. It's kind of like, I guess, using, like, you know, having shoes to outside, right? You don't need shoes, but it feels more comfortable and it's lets you walk maybe a bit faster or run a bit faster. Okay, and then we have Wolverine. Maybe like this. Okay. Just kind of sketching it out first. Probably this too, just to kind of show what kind of structure we're looking at here. I want to definitely show his arm, probably fully even. Just kind of like this. Maybe even this edge right here. And probably his face too, since it's kind of important for a character. I'm drawing on the face, wrong layer again. Sketch. Let's lock this layer, there you go. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. I think it's going in the right direction. I just need a bit more. Just a tiny bit more. Like his face, for example, is probably important. Oops. Nope, not his eyes. Probably the other part. Not. We're trying to draw in reverse, right? So we need to draw everything but his eyes. Kind of like this. I don't know if that helps, but it looks kind of interesting. Okay. And then maybe a little bit more here. And then we have maybe a few more of these muscles just to kind of show where the structure's going. There you go. I feel like I want to show a little bit more. Actually, is that fine? I feel like I need a bit more from Wolverine here. Maybe I should add a bit more of his mask, for example. Right now you don't really see that it's him. So what if we add this bit here too? Just a little bit like this, I guess. And then maybe a little bit more here of his body. And maybe also this side, actually. So what does that look like? Oh, hold on. Just maybe a little bit more here too, just to show the muscle structure in the back a bit more. There you go. That might be too much, but we'll see. If I turn this up now. I feel like that's pretty good. Half the mask. Maybe. Let's see what it looks like. I think that actually looks better, yeah. I think this looks better. Maybe like one little line right here. This. Just to show like his other brow. There you go. Welcome, Cavity. Hope you have a good day. Half of the, yeah. His leg. I don't know if his leg is that important here. If I probably want to add his leg, I want to maybe also add Deadpool's leg. I guess we could see. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, maybe we... Let's see if adding the legs for both of them actually makes it look better. 0.9. If not, then I guess I can just Control Z my way back up to before. Or just delete them. So let's see what it would look like. Oops. I have like this here for the leg, for the big muscle. Maybe a smaller one here. This bit here. Okay. Just kind of sketch it out. The leg is kind of behind this, so I kind of want to keep it. Maybe not. I don't want to add this one. Probably just that leg might be enough. And then for him, maybe a little bit here. This foot is probably going to be lit quite a lot. like this. Oops. Maybe also some of this calf here, not too much. Okay, kind of like this maybe. Since it's kind of covered, it's kind of behind us back, so that this part shouldn't be as lit. Then maybe here too. And then if we want to include the whole body, I guess we can add the arm too. There you go. Let's see what it looks like now. I think it helps. Of course, the style is a bit different now between these two, but that's fine. Between like the original, like sort of solid sketches and then this other part. Maybe I should make them a bit more similar. But I think it helps. I think so. 0.9. So what if we make this a bit more solid? So the style is similar and maybe it looks a bit better, not as flimsy. Okay, there you go. Then same for him. What would it look like if we make this bold? I guess we would have to, let's do this too, why not? There you go. I think that looks better with everything there. So there are a few things I think that are not as defined as I would like them to be. The foot is fine, this one isn't as defined as I would like it to be, and probably this one too. Maybe I want to add a bit of his leg, but it would be kind of confusing, maybe. Maybe his butt too, a bit more. Let's see. Probably. So what if we do this, first of all, and then add a little bit here too. The cake needs to be lit more. There you go. And then here, maybe a little bit more on this side. And maybe, since his face is kind of unlit, I forgot about this part here. I think that's getting closer. Maybe. Let's see if this helps if we add this leg right here. It feels like it wouldn't really help, but maybe it might confuse this part or not. We'll see. Yeah, it makes it just kind of hard to see anything. So I'm gonna remove that one. But I feel like this is already pretty good. I don't know if I want to add more. Maybe part of the other like maybe here. A little bit more, as well as maybe the sword grip, so that we then also can use the, maybe actually here a little bit, and the chest right here. Okay. I feel like that's too much. This should be here. Yeah, I feel like that's better. feel like that's pretty good. Let me save this. Yep. Welcome to Ranita. Hope you have a good day. Before it was needed before the leg. Hold on. Oops. No. Let's see what it looks like if we remove maybe this bit. Like this is better. And then this doesn't need to be here. Actually, does it? It can stay there. This could be a bit further over here. I think that's pretty good now. I think before it looked a bit too lit. The light couldn't reach where I drew. I think this is better. Like this. Have you looked up impact frame from Spider-Verse? I've seen them before, but they're a bit more comic-y, right? With the, like these text and stuff added too. Pistol was cool. Yeah, I don't know if I... Maybe, let's see. Let's bring the pistol back. You mean the deagle? Not the pistol. It's not just a pistol, okay? It's a desert eagle. There you go. Maybe like this. Oh, and then maybe this part here. Oops. I feel like these lines are too thin. I need to bolden them. Otherwise it doesn't look like it's been lit. So what if we don't make it lines? But we do... Oops. We do this. I don't know, like this maybe? I feel like that's better. And maybe here. Oops. I always have the wrong layer selected. Yeah, more like this probably. I think that's good. I think that's I think that looks good. Okay. So let's now do the actual lines. Basically what I want to do is I want to turn this down to 0.5 8. Okay, that's maybe a bit 0.5. 0.25. Okay. And then go in here and use the good old... do I need stabilization? Why not? And now basically we can create the actual lines. And they're all supposed to originate from here. So maybe what I want to do, just to make it easier, I'm gonna draw some lines as well. Let's call it directional lines. Okay. Basically just let me draw one line. Oops. There you go. Dissolve, and then I can take this and do that. Do I have an active one? I do. Hold on. Can I do that? Hold on. I cannot. Well, that's not cool. But whatever. I guess in this case I can also just do this. So that I have a good guide for the lines that I want to draw now. And then I also want to duplicate this again. Why is it always... oh, whatever. Okay. Put it in between here, maybe like there. And just kind of draw like a guideline, which is also what you oftentimes use for perspective drawing for like buildings and stuff. You start drawing perspective frames first, perspective lines, so that you can then use them to draw the actual lines easier, so that everything is properly following the perspective, the perspective of the frame. In this case, I'm not going to use it for that. In this case, I'm going to use it so I know which direction I need to draw the lines. Otherwise, they might be a bit more wonky, but with these guidelines, it should make it a bit easier. Okay, do I need more? Yeah, maybe here. Trying to put them right in the middle always. There you go. This way I have to do less thinking while drawing. I think that's enough. Okay. Make these 0.1. And then I can go to this one. There you go. Okay. Apple devices suck at charging. Just want to pop in and say hi. Welcome. Okay, so I don't need the stroke thing, I think. It's easier to do it without it. And now I can do this. Whoop. Do I want to use 20 thickness? Is 20 too much? Maybe. Let's set it to 15. I think 15 is better. Maybe I need to vary it even more. Now basically just doing this. I guess in here it's just white. That's fine. I actually don't want it to simplify it at all. So let me Simplify this to 0.02, I guess, just to have it like very, very tiny. Okay. There you go, so that we can kind of get this kind of look. Doesn't look that great yet, but once everything's added, I think it's gonna look quite good. We will see. So you might see like these lines going in this direction, right? But since we have these lines now, and it's supposed to be lit from the middle here, we're gonna draw these lines not like horizontal, but vertical. Like this. And if we hide this again, you can see it kind of looks like this. Let me go in here and kind of draw like middle lines as guides for these bigger gaps too. And I'm trying to make the thicker lines, draw them with thicker lines too, and then the thinner lines with thinner lines. So here, for example, where it gets thicker, we can use thicker lines, and then as it gets thinner again, we can use something smaller. There you go. Doing this without these guidelines would be 10 times harder, so I'm glad that I did it this way. So now if we can look at it again, this is kind of what it will look like in the end. What cable do you use? What do you mean cable? iPhone oh, you mean low charging, okay. Okay. Yeah, so the combination of these two guide layers, first of all, like the shapes where I want to draw these lines, and then also how, you know, how I want to draw them, in combination with these directional lines should help make this a lot easier to draw exactly how I want it to look. There you go. And it's not that much, so it shouldn't take as long either, which is nice. For the Berserk animation, for example, I had like these kind of frames like 16 times in a row, all in different styles and in different, what would you call it? Different colors too, different color schemes. That made that quite hard. But that also taught me quite a lot about how to do it. So this now, I've done this quite a bit now, so I know a little bit about it. Okay, let's check it again just to make sure that it looks good. Okay. The eye is getting lost a little bit, but I think that's fine. It's still kind of visible. Let me push it out a bit maybe. Oops. Make it a bit more visible. There you go. That should be fine. It's a bit more visible now. That's good. Okay. Deadpool's almost done. I also think it looks better if it's not smooth lines, but more a little bit more hand-drawn like this. Gives it a bit more like variation, which I think helps with this too. If I were to do this, for example, with like the stroke stabilization here, it would look a bit more. I don't know. They would just look a bit more. A little more mechanical. Okay, there you go. Deadpool's done. Now for Wolverine. Boom. And then the next frame is going to be bold, no lines, but bold colors. I'm going to show you what I mean. We can maybe even use a similar frame like this, maybe extend the colors a bit more. So basically we're going to use what we've drawn here as sketches. This kind of bold style I want to use for the next frame, so that this goes from thinner lines to bold, flat shapes. I think that would be quite nice. Also, something I might want to do is add like no, actually never mind. I thought about that before and I didn't like it. These very thin lines, of course, require thin, tiny little lines too, which then looks like this, which I think is nice. Why is the end thicker than the beginning? Sometimes this pressure doesn't work as well as I want it, but as long as there is pressure difference, I think it's still fine. If you ever have like these big shapes that you're trying to fill with lines, for example, or you know, it could also be like you could use the same technique for if you have like a big project. You don't really know where to start or how to do it properly. Make sure to separate it into individual parts. For example, here I drew these lines first, these bigger lines that are on these guidelines. And this separates this big shape into smaller shapes, makes it much easier to fill in the rest. For bigger projects, for example, you could think of determine all the big steps that you need to do first, and then and then maybe even separate these steps into smaller steps too. And the more you do that, the easier and, you know, more, the easier it'll be to see what you need to do to finish a project. Or, you know, to finish it, you know, properly, I guess. Or like, well. Okay, just a little bit more. Okay. And then here, the last thing missing is the face. And thanks to the good old pressure sensitivity, I don't need to change that all the time. Change the size all the time. The lines can get thinner if I need them to be. And that's why, of course, if you have a drawing tablet, drawing digitally gets much easier. There you go. Boom. So this is what it looks like. The faces, of course, since they're kind of fine, are not as visible anymore, but I think it's fine. Now what I want to do is, yeah, the next frame. This one is going to be a bit different. This one will be, should it be white again? Maybe? I guess white would make sense. Oh. Probably. I'm probably going to use white here. Let's create a white background again. This one we want to have these solid colors I want to use. There you go. And I probably actually want to use the sketch as a baseline again. Or... no, I actually don't think I need to. So, So this time I want to use black for the kind of highlight color, I guess, which means that I also, and make it bold, which means we can use the black fill actually to immediately draw the parts that we need. We don't need to sketch, we can just draw them immediately. So what I want to do now is basically just, yeah, draw what we had before in terms of the shadows, but make it a bit wider, I guess. Include a little bit more. And yeah, just extend it a bit, and then so that it kind of evolves, makes the light a bit brighter, and then also add like a little beam here on this side probably. Oh, with black, of course, to indicate where he's flying in which direction he's flying in a second. Thank you, Zidith, I appreciate it. So, in this case now, we have the blade here. I think in this case I want to use stabilize. Boom. Okay. Same with this, with his blade, the katana. Making sure that these silhouettes don't connect, so that's important, otherwise you don't really see them. Because they're just gonna be hidden. Or like they merge together as one silhouette, which of course doesn't work then. Let's do the big ones first, like here for example. The head, what was the head before? Okay. So in this case now, for example, we can probably... I guess the face doesn't really need to extend too much more, since I guess we could make it like this. Let me turn this into two parts here. Okay, there you go. And then the other side too. Kind of like this. So if we now hide or like increase the opacity here, it will look kind of like this. Of course, it's not done yet, but of course, you know, just to kind of show what it will kind of look like in the end. Basically like an inverse shadow, which you can actually do in 3D too. You could theoretically inverse, like minus, give a light negative strength, and then it takes away light from the scene, which is kind of interesting. So if you ever need to do that, you can just give a light negative strength and create a black hole, basically. Okay, the fingers are a bit more detailed, so I can just zoom in. There you go. I think I want to add quite a lot of glow to these frames. So maybe these small details won't be as visible, so I'm probably going to keep it quite bold in general. I think that is going to make it better. Maybe I want to have the fingers individual. I don't know if that's going to be that visible in the end. Maybe. Or maybe just one big shape. Let's see what that would look like. I guess this one would stay. The thumb would probably stay, but this one could be one big shape. Like this, for example. I think that's going to be better. Yeah. Every stream I join in, I get more and more excited to see the final project. Well, same. What is impact frames? Basically, in anime, you oftentimes see, like, when people fight, for example. What just happened? I deleted something. I don't know what I deleted. You see, sort of, when people fight, right? What you can do is you can add a frame right when something impacts something else, or when something like hits something else. So if somebody, for example, punches somebody else, you can add, for example, even just like a simple white screen right before the impact happens. That can enhance enhance like the strength of that hit, and thus, you know, create a more impactful, for example, fight scene. And if you want to be a bit more creative with these impact frames, you can, for example, not only use like black or white screens, you can give them a bit more like shapes, for example, or like, you know, make them create some abstract illustrations that are kind of recreating the original scene, just to make it a bit more interesting. So in this case, for example, we have him, you know, hitting like Wolverine hitting Deadpool blocking it with a sword. So what you could do, for example, is to have a frame that looks like this, where the claws are sparking together with the clashing together with the sword, which creates sparks, and then we have like this light from the spark shining in all directions, which is kind of this frame. And this frame is kind of similar, but this time with bold colors and in the opposite, like inverse, I guess, in terms of colors. Yeah, just to kind of enhance the overall strength of the hit. Yeah, this is grease pencil. I guess I can kind of follow the shadow right here, although the shadow is coming from a different direction. Still shows me what the shape looks like. Maybe I can actually combine this too. Does that look good? Let's see. I think that can work. Oops. The good thing is if you already have the scene drawn, you can basically just use it as a guide, and that makes this part of the process a lot easier too. Because you can basically just draw over what you already have. Maybe this one here. Yeah, why not? We had it in the previous frame, so why not add this one too? There you go. Let's check it again. I think that's fine. 0.2. One of my favorite impact frames in anime is Jujutsu Kaisen. I love how they convey the impact being delayed to fit the weight. Yeah. Yeah, there are different styles. You can always, there are different styles of impact frames. So it's not like you have quite a lot of freedom with this, which is nice. And a bit more artistic freedom too in how you want to style them. They can be quite different in style depending on who makes them, which is also always cool. Like, oh, what are the impact frames looking for this one? Okay. For example, in this thing, we have two styles. First of all, like these individual lines that were in the previous frame, and then these lines now, which are a bit more, I guess you could say, bold shapes rather than lines. That looks weird. I'm gonna just leave it out. There you go. And the more we do this, the more the silhouette will be revealed and the better it'll look. So in the beginning, you just see some random shapes. The more we do this, the better it'll look in the end. Maybe I'll just actually show the whole silhouette right here. It's like this bold gun shape. There you go. Like that. Yeah, I think that's good. Point two. Are you going creative and making the spark light black? You mean the... It's basically like an inverse of the previous shot. This one's white and this one's going to be black. Or like the inverse of it. It's kind of like this flash effect that I want to create. Since that's why the lights, the highlights right now are black and the shadows are white. Wait, did I add? Yes. Okay, do I want to add the shoe here? Probably not, maybe? I guess now that there's more light, even more light, I probably want to add it. So let's add the shoe here too. So that it, you know, looks like it's expanding. There you go. And maybe even this part here. Just a little bit. Kind of like this. I drew on the background again. I cannot stop myself. Okay, there you go. So Deadpool should be almost done. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe we could add the abs now too. The light is basically enveloping the scene, and then which means that more of this should be lit, which I think this is fine now. Maybe I want to add a little more here. There you go. And then this part here probably too. The thing is, it's not going to look as good as it's going to look in the end, because this is not glowing right now. And once the glow is added, it's going to look so much more better. So much more better. So much better. But I just, you know, haven't gotten there yet. I need to render it first really to add it. Which is also why you want to use like very contrasty colors, because then the glow is going to add so much more to it that you can't really see right now. Okay, this here needs to be lit for sure. This bar looks kind of weird, but I'll leave it there. Okay. The shoulder. Maybe like this. Like the biceps can be a bit bigger. More lit, I guess, not bigger. Yeah, that's better. This one is kind of weird since this is kind of facing away from the actual light source, so this can't be as thick, can't be much thicker than before. But I guess with this bold style, it's going to be, you know, just a bit more visible anyway, which is nice. Did I add this part here? Yes, okay. This part too, interesting. I guess so. And then the other part of the back too. Kind of like this. The bum. Maybe now the other side too, since it's more lit. That looks kind of weird, but it's fine. It is fine. Oftentimes, one big thing you learn in design is that it's not only important to fill this screen with something, but also to keep white space. You're not only designing with the what you're adding, but also what you're leaving empty. Empty space is sometimes more important than what you're actually adding. In this case, for example, it's like the separation between the different black shapes. If those would all be connected, you wouldn't really see much anymore. So keeping like the separation is important. Okay. And then here. There you go. Does that look good? Let's see. I think it's going in the right direction. 0.2. The foot is a bit in a weird position, so it's kind of hard to see exactly how to shade it. I guess maybe I could, oops, make it a bit longer. Kind of like this maybe. That might work better. And then of course we have the rest here. Actually, no, this needs to be kind of like this, round, going around, kind of like this, I guess. There you go. Here, this, like this. Okay. And then here, the back needs to be lit too. Okay, I think that's fine. Welcome, Pierce. Hope you have a good day. Welcome, Simeon. There you go. The impact style you're going for reminds me of a lot of comic books before they have color added to the pages. Really? Oh, you mean because of the blocking out of the shadows first? And the reason why you're using Blender for 2D animations, the whole project is basically a challenge to create, you know, something 2D looking in 3D. So I want to basically do most of it in, like, basically create the scenes in 2D and then only really do post-production in DaVinci Resolve. There you go. Just a few more and then we have everything we need. This bit here is a bit longer. Okay. Does this part? Nope. Okay, good. Actually, this can be expanded even more. Like this. Okay. And then we have this back part here. This part here is basically only really the shoulder pad here. And then the upper arm. Kind of like this. And then here, the arm, the elbow. Good. There you go. Okay, so if we look at this now, what does it look like? Let's see. Not bad, but I want to add one more thing into this. 0.2. And that is... draw... There you go. A directional, you know, like a line right here going in this direction. To indicate in which direction he's gonna go. Okay, like this. Maybe the other, actually, is it, no, this direction. Wait, is it the other direction? Or just a simple line? Should it be the other direction, like this? Should it be thinner outwards or inwards? I feel like the other direction is better. Starting thin and then going thicker. Like this maybe. I want to keep it quite straight. Like this. Okay. If we turn this on again, there you go. And now the important thing, of course, for both of these frames, we need... Let's now see what it looks like if we actually would render these. So we need compositing for this. Okay. Okay, so first frame is this one. Let's render this one first, and then we can... Oops. Oh, right. Hold on. Okay, so... okay, there you go. Grease pencil should be rendered, but there it is. Okay, so now we have this one, and we also have... Let's render the second frame. Okay, so we have frame 1 and frame 2 and frame 1. So now what we can do is go in here into the preview, render result. Okay, and add a good old glare. Not much happens because we need to change the threshold. I don't know, 0.5 should be good. Maybe even make it extreme, 0.1. What about 0.01? It doesn't really add too much more. I guess we can set it to high. No, medium size as big as possible. Interesting that the size can't be bigger. I guess we could do another one. There you go. So this could kind of look like this, for example. I'm not going to do compositing in Blender, but it's just kind of what it could look like. I guess theoretically you could also add a bit of color in here if you, for example, would use like lens distortion, set the distortion to 0.1 or so. But I feel like that's not going to be that cool here. I feel like I want to keep it black and white. I think that's going to be better. Something, I think there is a way to distort in outwards. Hold on. There are a few more filters we have here. I'm just curious what we could do here. Like for example, I think the glare node has a few more ways to use them, like this. Maybe that's not the best. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that bloom exists. What is bloom? Might work better than, no, never mind. What does it look like before? What does bloom do? Oh, there you go. Yeah, but that kind of just washes out the colors, merge them together, so that doesn't work. What about... which one was it that I wanted to try? Ghosts looks weird. Streaks? No. Fog glow? No. Wasn't there one where it just goes in all directions from the middle? I guess that's ghost, but it doesn't... Maybe we can refine this a bit. It looks so weird. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna look weird. We're not gonna use this. I thought there was one where you can stretch it outwards. Honored that I impacted this 0.01%. I was in a way part of this. I'm glad you I'm happy that you feel proud to be part of this. Circle, what's just add a sipele of zeros. I think you mistyped there. Unfortunately I can't decipher it. What do you call that again? Isn't it like sunbeams or something? Sunbeams? Oops. Aha. Hold on. One. Boom. Oh. Maybe a bit too much, but it's going in the right direction. Hold on. We need to first of all place it properly, but that's kind of hard to do. If it's taking so long to do. Let's do it like 0.1 maybe. Okay, 0.01. Aha. Okay, we need to place it now right there. If only I knew what coordinate that is. Can you see like stats in this viewer? Image? No. Like right click. Ah, aha. We need to go to it doesn't even say like a point or whatever. Okay, so what is 0.944? Okay, hold on. 944 divided by 1920. 0.4901. 0.4901. Okay. And then what's the other one? 676. 676 divided by 1080 is 0.6259. 0.6259. Aha! It worked! Look at this. It enhanced the lines even more. I could have theoretically also just drew lines and then it could have done this itself, but I feel like it's better if we already have the lines since it's just enhancing them even more. If I do this to like 0.2 for example. Look at this. Oh my god. Knee deep in level design. Oh. Nice. What kind of level? A couple of zeros, you mean? Are we doing impact frames? Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go. I feel like that's pretty good. Maybe a bit too much. Maybe 0.1 is better. Of course, this is not going to be applicable to the other one, probably. Let's see what the other one looks like. Oh. This isn't it. Oh, wait, why is this one not? I guess I have to do it the other way around. Ah, just needed to be refreshed. Yeah, that doesn't look right. So this definitely needs to be different. But it shows what it can look like. So this is probably going to be kind of the end result of the first impact frame, right? For an FPS game. Oh, nice. An office level. Oh, like CSGO's office level. Yes, so this is for the first slot. I'm not going to do it here, but just, you know, I guess I could save this in case I'm going to use it. Let's call it like, which scene is it? Is that scene 13? Okay, let's call it like scene 13 frame 1. Okay, so in case I'll need it, I still have the setup. So now for slot 2. This one probably doesn't need sunbeams. Okay, so this one might be a bit different. Is that too much? I feel like it's a bit too much. Since this one has a nice gradient, but the other ones are just covered in gradient, so I probably want to set this higher. Or maybe 0.5 and then just change the size. 0.1, change the size. Have like a slight gradient like this and then a stronger one. Or even smaller. Kind of like this. That looks pretty good. Also, you can, if you wanted to, you could also theoretically do separate color and then combine color. And then you can give the glow a slight color. I don't think I want to do that, but just I want to test that real quick because I don't know if that's true. But I think so. If we do this, for example, and we want to, I don't know, take this and subtract it, we can give it like a slight glow color, which is nice, but it's not really, doesn't really look that great. I think the glow doesn't really need a color. I guess we could see what would it look like if we use this one. Purple, or like magenta, and then this one. Oops. Yellow. Yeah, but we don't need it. There you go. Pretty good. So those are the impact frames for this part here. For this animation, basically. Right, good. Next up, yeah, I think these are good. So, the next scene. I have one before this that I probably want to add an impact scene, impact frame. Maybe only one or two, which is basically here. When he enters the frame, we have this scene basically. And then it moves over to this one. And there's no like connecting frame that connects these two, so I probably want to have just like a frame of just like a simple shape just going down to kind of show like the sword going in between the claws probably. So that should be pretty easy to do. Let's just do that real quick. Yeah, that's a simple one. I didn't want to start with that one because that's kind of boring to start with. But now we should be able to do that. That's actually, I think what I want to do, rather than putting it all into the same grease pencil object, I think I'm going to have one grease pencil object for each scene. So this one's scene, what was it, 13, right? Yes, 13. And then this is also scene 13, frame 16. Good. I'm going to just create a collection real quick. You can't see what I'm doing right now, but that's fine. Nothing crazy. Just, there you go, cleaning up the scene, the outliner. Good. We can get rid of this. Next, now we can create the next one. I guess I could save this too. What would that be? What is it? Let's grab this. Apply it here. There you go. So in case I'm going to use this still, I'll have it here. So next one is this one. So I think for this one, I'm just going to take the scene 12 as a base. Scene 12. So we're going to grab once again the image mesh plane. Not this scene, but the previous scene, the 12, I think. Yes, there you go. Yeah, so this one should be very, very simple. Basically, I just want to kind of show that there's something going in between, transitioning from one to the other. Put it here. Perfect. Okay. There you go. And from here, we need a new, let's call that scene 12, frame 1. And we need a new grease pencil object. Okay. This one can actually copy all the materials too. Let's do the layer first. I guess background and oops, background and then layer 1, I guess. There you go. Here we use the same. I hate that it always adds a shader immediately. It doesn't just inherit the one, so you have just more and more black shaders the more you add here. But that's fine. We need a fill. Black fill. White fill. And then also black line and white line. I don't really need the lines, but I just want to have them all in each object in case I want to change something. Okay, there you go. So, pretty simple. I just want to have like 2 frames and that's it. So let's create something simple. Oh, I actually forgot to change this to 3D cursor. Okay. So once again, we're starting with a black background. I think I want to use black here for both frames this time. There you go. Ever met a guy watching your streams videos on a fridge? I've never met anyone in real life that has watched my videos, so no to both. I guess you mean in general, maybe somebody messaging me, hey, I'm watching on a fridge. What is this? Oh. Boom. Oops, not 9. There you go. So, this is the background, and then a very, very simple, quick actually, we could make this maybe a bit longer. We could make it kind of similar to the Saitama versus Boros fight, where you see like, you know, the frame where his fist kind of goes like this, and then we have like these kind of sparks around it. I think we can create like a sequence here that could probably work quite well. So, yes, we're going to do that. I don't know why we have multiple keyframes here, but who cares? So, layer 1, background, 0.9. Okay, so what is this? Nobody cares. There you go. Okay. Time to draw. I think what I want to do is create like a star first. Star, like ding, and then the sword comes down like ding. Tsh. I think that's going to be good. Maybe, oh, that could be good. It could be a transition from one scene to the other. So something that could work quite well here is starting with this shot. So creating, for example, the last shot of this is this, right? So what we could do is we could create a star. We could replace this with a star right on this eye, right? This eye would have a star that kind of blinks for a second. And then you see the sword coming down, like the shape of just like a bar coming down. and then transitions to this shot. I feel like that would actually be better. Yeah, that would create a better transition, I think. When you say we can do something, I feel empowered somehow. Yes, you're working with me right now. I feel like that's what I want to do here. So let's we need another frame here. Image mesh plane. I think they actually added mesh image as planes now as a default feature, not an add-on, which is cool. Scene 11. 11 frames. So I'm just gonna grab the last shot here, 60. Scene 11 frame 60. Scene 11 to 12. Good. So boom. Line up with the camera. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay, so what I want to do basically is create like this ding effect around his eyes so that he sees what's going on, and then it switches to the close-up, right? So let's do that. We have the black one already, so now we can use the white color. Why is my pen look feels weird? Maybe I actually want to use a stroke here. Now maybe I want to use a stroke. What if I do that? Hold on. Yes, white line, set it to like 40. Okay. Oh, no stroke, please. Ah, yes. No lights, please. Okay. Okay, so it would probably be a small star first and then it gets bigger. So what if it's... Oops. Like this first? One of my favorite frames, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find my favorite frame from the Berserk animation. I don't know if it's still here or if it's already on a different drive. Here it is. Oh, that's not that. Here maybe. Ah, here it is maybe. This is the final thing in here. Ah. Scene, which scene was it? Ah, there it is. It is this one. Because of these cool eyes. And I think I want to recreate these eyes. I feel like they look cool. Yeah, this kind of star shape. I want to see if I can recreate these here too. So first we have this. Oh, we need... Oh, we do? Okay, good. Please show me the frames. Good. So we have this first. And then we have big outgoing lines like this. Oops. Kind of like this, okay. Maybe one really big one. Maybe even kind of like... Let's see if I can draw this. He looks like he's angry now. He looks kind of like the what's his name? The Roblox face without the mouth. Actually, no, the brows. Those are not the brows that I thought of. like this, right? That's what it looks like. Okay, hold on. Nike logo for eyebrows. Boom. Come on. I'm gonna press Ctrl Z as much as I need, okay? You can't stop me from getting this right. Ah, there it is. There you go. So we have this. Okay. And then it flashes out kind of like this. Okay. That looks pretty nice. These lines are thick, but then since it's kind of this shape, I want to also probably have some lines right here that are thinner. There you go. And then the next frame should basically be maybe black or white. Yes, white, probably. Probably. Let's see what that would look like. Ooh. Okay, this should be white. Oh, this looks cool with this, just seeing the highlight there. How about to say Nani? Watching a stream is life's way better than watching it afterwards. You mean the VOD? Yeah. Control Z is very powerful, indeed. So we have white now, and then for this frame, I want to basically maybe have the eye first. Where would the eye be? So now I need the other shot. This one. Have like a black bar. Maybe a straight line. Not just like this weird... Jesus, it's so hard for me to draw straight in a big frame. Oh, I know what to do. It should be kind of like this. Make it a needle first. Kind of like a rubber band, okay, kind of like this. Okay, and then it... Oh. Oh no, this should probably be a blade, so it wouldn't be kind of roundish. It would be kind of just like, oops, it's a straight line. So a very, very thin line first. Jesus, I'm horrible. Why is it so hard for me to draw a line like this? Kind of like this. I'm gonna remove all the lines except for 3. Can I clean this up afterwards? Let's see. You know what? Hold on. Oops. Okay. Thin line first. Maybe over here. Nope, over here in the middle. Where the eye was, right? Oh, the eye was over there, okay. Guess here. No, I'm gonna keep it here. Make it quite thin first. Kind of like this. Okay, so a small line. Next frame. Big line. But of course this time we need a 4th line here, so do this. Big line. maybe still tilted, or like, should it be this way? No, I want to make it straight. Like this, okay. So we go from this, boom, and then here, I want to have, oh, this should probably be, should this be white again? I think so. So this can be on a different layer. White fill, this one can be black fill, there you go. Okay. And then the next shot would be same bar, but just smaller in the place of the blade. And then maybe also have a line for his eye. Kind of like this, maybe? That looks weird. Maybe this line could be also like, maybe also like a little star, a diamond. There you go. Maybe. This should probably play in 1 frame per second. There you go. Kind of like this. And then of course nothing afterwards, but that's doesn't matter right now. I feel like I need one more frame here. Let's push this one just back by 1. Have one more frame here where this is basically just split into 2. Okay. Boom. 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 Oh, that looks weird. I don't know how, I don't like how it just kind of moves over there. I think the eye is fine. It's more the, oh, this is also not on the same spot. Oops. It needs to be a bit further over there. Oops. A bit further over there. Okay. Oops. Yes, that's good. And then the sword looks weird still. I don't like this full bar now. It looks weird. Maybe this needs also needs to be thin too. And then maybe this needs to be, where's the black bar? Ends there. Kind of like this maybe. This needs to be further to the left now. You like this? Character idea: Fish Cyborg, Fishborg. The name sounds a bit goofy, to be honest. But Fishborg. I guess it depends on what kind of style of character you're going for. So if it's, you know, it's supposed to be a silly character, I guess it would make sense. Lower the opacity of the sword line. I don't know if I want to lower the opacity since it's quite a... It's supposed to be like as contrasty as possible. Maybe what could help here is rather than doing this, I could do that. So that it looks like it's going down. I think that could work. I feel like, I feel like I want to have this one somewhere else. Hold on. I have an idea. What if we push these one further? And then we take this, put it over here. Put it over here. Take this. Put it over here. Put it lower. There you go. Maybe like this. And then if we do this, let's see what it looks like. Maybe we want to remove this too. Oops. Oh, Jesus, please. Maybe something like that could work. And then of course if we were to render this, it could look kind of like this, like a little glow on it. I think that's fine. Oops. Nothing too crazy, nothing too hard. That's the problem, right? There are like these weird abstract shapes added, for example, in the One Punch Man anime thing right there. But yeah, for me it's hard to think with like abstract shapes. So, but I think this is fine. As long as it has like a certain flow to it, I think it's fine. Oh, wait a second. What if we not make it purely white, but do this? Hold on. Hold on a minute. What if we... I have just found the solution, okay? Wait, that's a bit too much, maybe. Wait. Okay. Something like this, maybe, to kind of transition it a bit better. I wanted to kind of copy this shape over to the bold, full frame. Let me do this too, so that we only see this bit. There you go. And then maybe what we could do... Oops. Oh my god, why is the sculpting feature so slow? I mean the sculpting. Do this. Make these thinner. Oh. Why is it so slow? Too many points. Okay. Maybe I want to thin these lines a bit more so that the horizontal lines are being thinned, but then the middle line gets thicker because it turns into a blade. Kind of like this. Maybe. I don't know. I think it works. Maybe. I'll leave it there, okay? Best sculpt tool? You mean brush? Probably the clay strips. If you know how to use it, you don't need any other brush. Okay. So, I think that's fine. Let me... No, we don't need to render it now, but let's see if there are more frames. I think there were... Oh yeah, right. Hold on. We could maybe now work with some colors. Since we have these frames now. So, if we go to frame... I don't know which scene it is. So here they're running at each other, right? And then they're clashing together in these different fight scenes. So maybe we could have an impact frame before this too. To, yeah, enhance the impact a bit. I think so. We have 3 of these basically. So if you create like maybe three impact frames, that would be nice. Maybe, yeah, that should be enough. Let me look through, hold on. I want to look through some impact frame styles. Yeah, here are like the different frames from the One Piece impact frames, for example. Like this kind of, oh, this kind of bold, flat style, then these kind of lines, these kind of also lines but different, and then this inverse basically, negative. Here we have once again these kind of directional lines. This looks kind of cool. Maybe we could do that for these kind of frames. Here you can see like how you can enhance just a normal video with impact frames. So maybe we could do something like this for the next shot. I feel like that would be cool. Since I already added a little bit of a shadow for the eyes here, for example for Deadpool, right? We could enhance that even more for the for that frame. I feel like that would work quite well. So it wouldn't be a negative style. It's kind of like a, I guess it would, no, it wouldn't be negative. It would be, I don't even know what you'd call this. What is this blue thing? View larger, okay. Wow. Yeah, kind of like this, I think. I want to try. Let me put this to the side here. Actually, I can just keep it here. Put it here. Yeah, I want to try that. Let's see what we can do with this. So, scene 20. scene 20. Boom. Okay, get rid of this. First of all, image. Is that the first scene that has these? I think so. This one is, yep, okay. 20 is the first one. Oops. There you go. Perfect. Okay, so this is going to be the next shot. We need a new... Oh, place it properly. Okay. We also need a new grease pencil object, of course. I feel like what we could do now is actually use the... try this style, but use two different colors. Since we have yellow and red clashing together. I think that would be cool. So maybe we could use some color now. Just to kind of play around with it and see what we can do. Crease brush, that's a good one too. So let me... Oh right, grease pencil object. There you go. This time we don't need black and white, so we can create new colors. I guess I could just take them from here or make them even more saturated. So this is gonna be yellow. What would you call this? Yellow line. Did I call it lines? Whatever. Also, I want to quickly grab the color from this. From a previous frame. Here are like these two colors that I want to kind of take. This one is yellow. Okay. And then red lines. Boom. This kind of desaturated a bit too much, so let me crank this up a bit. Maybe like that's fine, I think. There you go. Good. Okay, and then we also need a background, which could probably be white. Yeah, white. We also have white already. There you go. Yeah, I only really want to have like one frame here, probably. So that's all we need. Now here, this should be the background. And then we have a, what's this called again? Layer 1. Okay. No lights. Good. First of all, background. Pretty simple. White. Hey, wait a second. Why is this image smaller than the frame? Did I do something? Oh, right, I moved it. That is not good. There you go. Okay. So, now. What am I thinking of? Nothing. Okay, good. So first of all, white screen. Good. Okay. That's the first thing. Set it to 0.2. Now we can use the layer 1 to give it these good old... I think I want to start with red lines since they're facing us, which is easier. Okay. I want to probably set it to like maybe 80. Maybe that works. No stabilization, so we have this kind of thickness. That looks pretty nice. Yeah. Okay. Draw the big shapes first, and then we can go... No, actually, let's set it to like 60. Okay. So, yeah, first do Deadpool. I want to make it so the light right now is coming from the right, top right, as you can see. But I think I want to make the impact frame have the light coming from top, from the top. I think that'll make it better. That'll make it a bit easier to draw and to think of how to draw it. So for example, here we can now do this to really darken the eyes. Of course, it looks kind of weird right now, but we'll get there. So that when we then remove the background, it looks something like, oops, like this. I think that's nice. Just needs a bit more lines, a bit more refinement. There you go. Maybe even this line. Although, maybe not. Maybe. There you go. Okay. You have this line, which is quite important. This line. And then, of course, we have the nose shadow here. Okay. So if we were to hide this again, just to check, it looks like this. This is kind of the style that I want to go for. 0.2. I don't know why I always say what opacity I'm typing in, but I do it and I can't help myself. Kind of like this, yes. Music gone. Why? There you go. Okay. Give me a random color. Mint. Okay, so we have the face. Now we can do the rest. I think what I want to do is have like little lines still here in some areas that I want to keep. There you go. Okay, so the face is basically done now. Now for the rest of the body, I can... Let me check this real quick. I want to keep... Probably have something like this here. Okay. Does that look good? We'll see. Let's check. I think it's going in the right direction. 0.2. I can't help myself. Okay. Maybe this can be a bit bigger. Okay, this is pretty good now. There we have the lower part of the finger here. There you go. Maybe a little bit here too. And then we have the katana. Also just a tiny bit here. Then we have the blade itself, which should just be consisting of... Oh, maybe we could actually fill the whole thing with like this. This could be cool. Or maybe instead of that, let me try something else. One side bold. Okay. Like this. Okay. And then the other side just kind of small lines like this. So that we still have like this little shine in between these two. Let's see what that looked like. If we do that, for example, what does it look like? Boom. Yeah, I feel like that's better. Look at this. Ooh. That looks nice. Fishy board with mint then? Yes. Minty fish board. There you go. First name Minty. Second name Fish. And he is a cyborg. Oops. Okay, there you go. Also, oh my god, hold on, I have an idea. What if we also add like slight little, like, it's hard to draw. Actually, I don't know if that's gonna look good. Like, lines, like movement lines. As if it's kind of like water or like paint dripping off the blade. Kind of like this. And the further away it is from his hand, the longer they become. Like this, let's see. I don't know about this. I kind of like the stationary one more. Makes it a bit cleaner. Okay. Rest of the body. So here, let's do the arm first, since that's kind of easy. Okay, that's the upper arm. There you go, and then the lower arm should be kind of like this, I guess. It's kind of in shadow fully, but I kind of want to give it a bit more structure, so I'm gonna bolden it a bit more. Kind of like this maybe. And then here for the hand. I want to kind of retain the structure of the lines that I drew here for the hand. So I'm not going to fully paint it in white, in red. I want to kind of retain the structure. Something more like this, I think, is better. Oh, maybe I should keep in mind where I'm drawing. Let me redraw the fingers. Okay, then here, the same. Make it nice and bold here, kind of like this. Does that work? Yes, look at this, nice. Okay, point 2 again, and then the rest of his body, and then we can go over to Wolverine, and then we have a nice clash between red and yellow. Oops. Okay, that's basically it for for Deadpool. Good. Now Wolverine. I guess we could say DP, and then layer 2 should be Wolverine. Bam, okay. I think I want to start with the face first again, since it's kind of the easiest one to start with. Kind of like this. Okay. Do I want to add teeth? I guess so. Maybe, why not? And then here in the back. Make it a bit thinner here, add the little shadow here as well, and then extend it up to the mask. Maybe I want to add the full... Nah, I don't want to add the full mask. That would be weird. That would be weird. Always making sure to check. Yeah, that's good. Maybe I should use black instead of white, since yellow on white doesn't really work that well. Let's maybe switch that up. Oh, I don't have black right now. I guess I can just switch it. Black fill, there you go. Like this maybe. Now it looks like it's lit from underneath. Have the chest create a shadow right here to kind of accentuate the chest a bit. And then maybe same on this side. Start small and then get thicker. Boom. Kind of like this. Okay. Let's do his arm. Actually, no, let's do the abs first. Just those are pretty easy to do. Kind of like this. Nothing too crazy. We don't want to get too wild and wacky. Okay. Let's do... oh, maybe add a bit more detail here. Just like tiny lines. Okay. And now for the arm. The arm is behind the claw, which is kind of weird, but it's fine. Okay, now it's getting a bit more crowded, but that's fine. Of course, it's supposed to be a clash between the two, so it kind of makes sense. Something like this, maybe. Let's do this arm first, this hand, since it's a bit easier. Oops. I've revealed my secret. I'm not drawing in 2D. Okay, I think I want to use the same blade style for his blades, his claws too. Oops. So I'm gonna do the same here. Kind of drawing this boulder at the top and then a bit thinner at the bottom. Actually, maybe it's better to keep these have only one layer, let them only have one layer. Otherwise it might be a bit more bit confusing if we have two layers. There you go. Okay. Maybe add a bit more of the knuckles too, why not? And then the other claw here. And then that's basically almost everything. And then afterwards, the only thing missing... Is there anything missing after this? Oh yeah, the other hand. Almost forgot about that one. I feel like it's a bit too crowded over here. Maybe I want to remove some of these lines. Make it a bit clearer. This one maybe. This one too. I think that's going to make it easier. Yeah, it's a bit easier to see. Okay. So, now onto this part. First of all, do this to have this muscle here. And then the other one here. Nice and big now. And I don't know exactly what I want to do for the fist. Probably keep this all bold like this. And then have this one just be like individual lines. I feel like that's going to work at best. Kind of like this. I think so. That's pretty good. Pretty good. There you go. Okay. And then for the blades. Maybe we could even add like a little clash effect in the middle, like a star or something. So if we, for example, add something over here. What about a third color? What could be the third color? Orange? The middle of the two? Maybe a white would be better. Then maybe extra. Oops. I don't even know what I want to do here. Like this. Maybe. That's kind of weird. It needs to be like a slash or clash effect. Maybe. Oh, this looks kind of cool. Let's try that again. Like this. That's pretty cool. And then maybe some more lines going inwards. Maybe black. Let's see what that would look like. Or if we... No, that definitely not. No, that's kind of weird. Kind of weird. I feel like that's already good. Yeah, just like this. Let's see what it looks like if we render this. Doesn't look half bad. Nice. If it doesn't look half bad, then that's good enough. Okay, here it is. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Maybe we could expand this a bit more. What if it's what if this has the sunbeams again? I'm curious what that would look like. Hold on. Maybe one less glare. Actually, we can keep the glare. Just put it over here. What does this do? 226. Point 1177. And then 600. Point 5555555. There you go. Is that too much? Maybe. What does it look like without? Yeah, the lines go in different directions. That's why it looks kind of weird. I don't know if I like this. Maybe we just need more ray length. Wow. No. Like without the sunbeams it looks better. Or, hold on, what about... Let me show you something. Wait, I forgot what I wanted to do. I wanted to create a... What's it called again? Is there a circle? No. How do you create... Blender? I guess I could just look up... Oh, God. I want to use a round mask so that the length is longer on the edges than in the middle. Hold on or lens distortion. Like this. That was kind of cool. Oh, look at the... Now that we have color, we can actually use this too. Kind of looks cool. What about 1? Ooh, no. Like point 102 would work quite well. This looks really cool, like with the separation of the colors. I would like to move it a bit over to there if that could work. Like being able to use the lens, put the lens distortion. Oh wait, no, we can use the sunbeams for that. Wait a second. We need this. Okay, so boom. Okay, here comes the plan. Okay, this should just look normal, but now red can stay, green can be 1, and this can be 3. Didn't do anything. Why? Why is this not expanding? Did I... No. Aha. Ooh. Why is this one... Oh, this one doesn't have any blue. That's why it doesn't change. Hold on. There you go. Maybe this could actually be longer. That might make more sense. Like this? Somebody would make me do this, I couldn't, not in a million years. Well, that's I guess what you call practice. How do I make the picture I import in Blender does not affect with lighting? You basically just... So basically, you know, this one, for example, isn't affected by light, right? And the way you do that is by turning it into its own light source, by just changing, either plugging just the basic texture that you apply to it, right, to the material output, or what basically happens here is to use an emission shader and put that in here, and that basically creates the same effect. Of course, then it's gonna affect the environment around it. So if you don't want to have that, there's another trick you can try, which is with a light path. We need a mix node for that. Mix shader. This one can be just like a diffuse, for example. Make it black. So this one, put that down here, I think. So if you theoretically, for example, in this scene, you can see now, it's kind of lighting this plane, right? But if we now put this camera ray, you use is camera ray from the light path here, put it into the mix shader, and then we switch this. So now it is basically, it is emissive, or like, you know, a light source for the camera, so you can see it without any light affecting it. But it's not a light source, it's basically just like a black plane for the rest of the environment. And this way you can, yeah, you can also make it not affect the environment. Okay, so I want to adjust it a bit more. I feel like it's a bit too strong, the effect. Maybe the glow's too much. I think one glow is better than 2. Also, I feel like I want to use the other version. So 0.1 here and then 0.4 there. I feel like that's better. Maybe then, on top, also lens distortion. Maybe that's a bit too much. Although, it looks pretty cool. So here it is, this was before. Oh, no, it's not before. What? This is before. This is before, okay. And then this is after. I feel like that's pretty good. Let me save this again. I guess I could use the compositing here for these, maybe. But I'll save them for now. I'm not sure yet how I want to composite these. Let me group them. This is scene 20 frame. Whatever, 1. Also, I wonder what this would look like if it's inverted. Oh, maybe 2? That looks sick. That looks crazy. Maybe 2. 2 frames. 1 this way, 1 the other way. That looks crazy. Yeah, let me save this too. This is frame 1, I guess. And then we have frame 2 here. So, okay, nice. There you go. Let's color these so it's easy to see. These are all the same, so I can group them. There you go. The frame looks sick. Yeah, this one, I don't know why, but the inverted one looks really cool. Yeah. Okay. So, especially also because of this black streak instead of the white one. Okay. So we have this one. Let's do the next one. Basically, just this. Do I want to do the same style? I feel like if we have repeating versions of this, you probably want to have the same style. In all of them, otherwise it might look a bit confused. It might be a bit confusing. Or it could be a similar lighting style, but a different generals. Nah, I feel like I want to keep it like this. Yeah, basically just apply this filter, right? Hand drawn filter to all the frames. Yeah, I think so. And a white in between, maybe. I don't want to make the impact frames probably too long. I think maybe 2 might be enough. I've been so mesmerized that I've just been nearly 3 hours since I started watching. Yeah. When you're having fun, time flies by. Okay. Scene 20 is also done. Let's do scene 21. So this one is again a different frame like this. But a different, you know, shot like this, right? This will, I think, look really cool too. This one. Let me... I forgot what... Oh, right. Compositor. Let me mute all these so it's not distracting. When I don't know why, but why is there an effect applied to this? Oh. It just doesn't have mute all of them for some reason. Okay. So. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna delete this altogether. I can copy it afterwards. Okay. So. Next one. Compared to the Berserk impact frames, this takes like a tenth or not even of the time, which is really refreshing and also fun. Okay, so scene 21 frame 1, new GP object, aka grease pencil. Also scale it. There you go. Okay. There you go. So, we need the same colors, I would say. Probably, yeah, I think I want to use the same colors. It's a different frame. I think different colors would be kind of confusing. So, I think so, yeah. Do background. And then DP, as well as W. And then here we have the, what do we use? Black, right? Black fill with red lines and yellow lines. So, DP first. Okay, wait a second. Test checking. Okay, good. Still recording. Okay. So. Okay, I basically the same as before. First of all, we need the background. Okay. And then Deadpool. We want to use red. Okay. I think I want to start with this face again, and then I can go off of there. Face is kind of the most important part here. For these, I would want to make them the most important part, so I want to start basically from there so that I can build everything around that. Oh, no lights, please. Okay. Tap as lightly as possible on on the tablet so I don't make the lines too thick. Okay, add maybe some 2 lines here again. Make them as thin as possible. As thin as possible. It's so hard to do. That's fine. Come on. Yes. Okay, and then here. The nose. Okay. There you go. Okay. This side here again, because it's cool, if you can see this. We don't see it on the other side, so that's fine. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, it looks kind of weird, but maybe it looks better later. If not, we can still fix it later. Have a good one, Simeon. What is he doing? Who? Deadpool? I think it's quite obvious what he's doing. Okay. What do you mean me? I'm drawing impact frames for my Deadpool anime. God damn it, I'm drawing it on the wrong frame again. Jeez. Okay, make sure that okay. There you go. Okay. What's the bright red stuff for, may I ask? You mean the lines? Basically what we're trying to do right now is creating frames like this. Impact frames for these scenes. So this is the scene that follows after the impact frame. And I'm taking them as guides basically. The last scene looked like this. And then with a little bit of post-processing, looks for example like this one. There you go. And then version 2 would then look like this. There you go. That's kind of the thing that we're creating here. Okay. Kind of like lit from underneath style, or like inverse shadow style. Okay. Yeah, so we're drawing the shadows instead of the highlights, I guess you could say, with a bright color. That's kind of the style. Which is actually pretty quick, since you just kind of scribble around, make sure that the lines are all pointing upwards, and then you get something pretty cool. Kind of, and you know, of course, with the main scene in the background, it's much easier to follow the muscle structure too. Maybe I want to make this all bold, since it's kind of all part of the same shadow part here. There you go. Okay. The power of compositing, yeah. Yeah, I don't really... I need to look more into compositing too. I guess this project is kind of like the first time that I really look into it, especially like also outside of Blender, not only in Blender, but outside of it, to really use like programs meant for compositing. There you go. This one is the neck muscle here, which could probably be here like this. Kind of like this, kind of enhancing the back structure a bit more. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I think that's nice. How did you learn Blender? Practice. Starting first with a with a beginner tutorial to learn the basics, and then just doing personal projects to you know, personal projects, running into problems and then fixing those by myself, or like watching tutorials about the problem to fix it. And the more you do that, the more you learn. Would it be kind of like this maybe? Then the sword, of course. The sword handle can be like this. I think that's how I did it before too. If I remember correctly. Okay, like this. So that's pretty good already. And then I wonder if I want to add maybe a bit more here to his face. Make him look a bit angrier. Like this. Little devil horns. Okay. There's a lot going on back here, which is a bit harder to simplify, but I guess we'll get there in a second. Let's do the sword first. Once again, make it bold at the top, and then another thin line at the bottom. Like this first. I actually really like how well. Like I really like drawing this, like these bold lines with the grease pencil. Feels really natural, very smooth. In Photoshop it feels way worse for some reason. I don't really know why. It just, I don't know, it can't really capture as much like sensitivity from the pen for some reason. It always feels much smoother doing it here. Maybe also because here it smooths the brush strokes a bit more. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Could help too. Maybe that's the magic that Photoshop is missing. I think I've seen that in Procreate too. Like the brush strokes being sort of cleaned up or smoothed after you've drawn them. So maybe something like that is happening here too. Yeah, look at this. That's cool. 0.9. What was the first tutorial you watched? The Blender beginner tutorial on the Blender channel. I don't even know if that's still up to date. Oh. I don't even know if they still update that one. Kind of curious, let's check. Oh. Blender for beginners. Where is it? Huh. What if I look for Blender and then look in the channel itself? Oh yeah, this one. I think I watched this playlist right here. It's not up to date anymore. But this one. Blender first steps. Blender 2.8 fundamentals. From 5 years ago. That's what I watched. Of course, it's not really up to date anymore, so you know, now I guess you would probably just follow the donor tutorial, but back then I followed that one. I think here in the back with all these details I need to be a bit more careful how I'm drawing this. Not to have too many individual lines here. Maybe just really showing the individual little bags or pockets might be a good idea. There you go. That might already be enough. But then of course here we have the big shadow for the body, which then goes over into the leg. So the bottom here can probably be fully painted, since it's just all dipped in shadow. And it's kind of covered by the blade too. And then here up top, we can enhance this. We can kind of highlight the shape of the upper leg muscle. And then maybe even this little pad here. There you go. Maybe making it bolder. It's kind of janky now. Let's clean it up a bit. Okay, that looks weird. Maybe not. Okay. Let's see. Boom. I think that's pretty good. This down here looks a bit weird with the leg, but I don't know how I would otherwise do it. So I think I'm just going to leave it like this. Let's do a Wolverine. Okay. First of all, the face, pretty simple stuff. Done it a few times now. So it shouldn't be should be basically the same as before. It's also very similar in terms of the perspective on Wolverine compared to the previous shot. There you go. The cheekbone. And then do I want to highlight the... I guess I could highlight the mask through the jaw here. Okay. Maybe the other side too. Just a little line right here. Just indicating it very, very slightly, hinting at it. Okay. Having here the trap muscle going all the way to the head, of course, to the skull here, which can be nice and shaded like this. We do the same for the other one here on the other side. There you go. Okay. And then do I want to show the other? I guess I want to include this here too. Just make it nice and long like this. Make it nice. It seemed like a flat surface kind of. There you go. Maybe shorten it a bit. There you go. Okay. Is it easier for you to work on your on or off stream? Off stream probably. Oh, we've already reached 4 p.m. Oh no. Yes, just I guess to announce it again, just so that that I can reach as many people as possible. We will probably have the last stream about this project tomorrow, where we're probably going to do some compositing. And also the last stream in total. I wanted to stream this project, just to kind of see if it, fits into how I feel about it. But I kind of noticed that it doesn't fit that well, unfortunately, into my sort of how I how I work, I guess, into my work day. Not as well as I would like. I would have to kind of make compromises, which I don't want to make. So, unfortunately, tomorrow's going to be the last stream. I don't know, you know, maybe not forever, but at least for the next foreseeable future, I don't have any plans right now to, you know, stream again in the near future, but it's not something I would rule out. I've streamed before for a couple of years, I think 2 years ago, so I wouldn't say that I wouldn't do it again. So if it fits better into my, you know, into my schedule, then I would do it again, but unfortunately right now it doesn't. So tomorrow will be the last stream of this project and also the last stream of I guess daily streams, or like sort of daily streams, work streams, you could call them. So if you want to see the final version of this before I edit the video and add like sound effects and, you know, maybe some VFX, whatever, or like just generally like fully finish the compositing before you see the final result of this, the full-on final result, make sure to join tomorrow. But today has not ended yet. We're still gonna finish this one. I guess it's almost done, but it's not fully done. Welcome, Nicholas. Hope you have a good day. I do Muay Thai and I want to also be good at 3D. I want to do this and that. It's easy to get stuck in so many stuff, but truly, it's been great to watch some of these processes. Yeah, it's that's like one of the big things that you kind of learn when you kind of learn a thing, or like when you learn how you can learn best, you also realize, like when you start getting good at something, you realize that you probably have more other things that you would also, or you basically realize that you can only really be good at like 2 or 3 things in your life. Because the time it takes to get good, you could probably get good at all the other things that interest you, but the time you would have to take to get as good as you might want to get would be too much to what would you say, to do everything in a day, basically, or like in a week even. So you basically can only really focus on 1 or 2 things fully, which is unfortunate, but you know, that's life. But that's also good, because then you know that you don't need to focus on so many things at a time, and it's actually better to focus only on one or 2 things at a time, get really good at those things, and then you can make the best out of those things, rather than trying to balance like 5 different things at the same time. Okay. That was kind of why I also stopped streaming at some point, just because I wanted to focus more. Like the time I noticed that my videos weren't good yet, so I wanted to, and I noticed that streaming takes away from me focusing fully on the videos getting better. So I said I would rather focus on videos, make those as good as possible, than stream. And I guess it's kind of similar now. Just with slightly different reasons, I guess. Okay. Here's the last claw blade, and then we have all of them. And then we're gonna see the cool effects again. And see what this one looks like. Oh, we need to add the clash thing again. The little star. Let's see what this looks like first. Boom. Okay. I feel like this here needs a bit more detail. The hand. It isn't really visible that it's a hand. So we need just a little bit more here. Refine it just a little bit more. To see that this is a hand. Maybe if I hold this. I'm trying to use my hand as a reference and look at it. I think I can create videos quite well, or like creating projects on stream isn't that bad, but what is harder for me to do on stream, for example, is editing a video. And I tried that before. Recently, and that didn't work that great, or it didn't feel that good, so I kind of stopped that. And then if I want to stream, I would rather do it like regularly, and if I always have to stop when I create the video, that's kind of weird. So I would rather just not stream, unfortunately. But you know, there you go. Maybe that's better now. Let's see. Maybe I think I wanna create some negative lines too, just to kind of enhance the silhouette a bit. So what if I do this, for example? Here for the finger too, just to kind of enhance the silhouette a little bit like this. That's gonna be better. Gives it a bit more structure. There you go. I feel like that's going to be better. Let's see. Boom. Yes. Look at this. Okay. Now we need the extra layer. Do this. Go here. And we use white. Okay. So, welcome Owen, hope you have a good day. So this one basically kind of, do I want to use the same effect here? Kind of just like this line, oops, line again. Could be cool. It's like these lines. Maybe you make them a bit bigger, that could be cool. Maybe like this rather. Or something else that could work maybe is, oh, this way, kind of like directional sparks. I don't know, that looks weird. I feel like a cross would indicate like a fight better. I'm probably gonna do that again. Woo, bam, like this. And this direction too. Kind of like this, yes. Kind of hiding the claws, but I feel like that's fine. Impact frames are there for like a few seconds, so it's not that bad. Maybe we could also, what if we do this too? Hold on. What about this? And then the same over here. I guess on this side it's not that visible. It should be more visible afterwards in the inverted version. I don't really know if I like the ascension over the over the eye shadow, but maybe just like this. Let's see what that would look like. Okay, render it. Okay, so base, okay. Base. Now. Okay, base. Let's use the normal one first. Boom. Oh, I need to change this. I guess I can just duplicate this. And then I need to do this again. 863. .449. And then the other one, 948. I wish there was a tool to just place the sunbeams instead of having to calculate where to put them. 0.877. Okay, so that's the normal one version. Looks pretty cool. But then we come to the other one, which might look even cooler. This one. Okay. Okay. Oh, right, there you go. Oh, I need to do the same stuff again. I guess I just duplicate these. Okay. Now let's check this one out. Boom. Yes. That looks cool. Look at this. So we have this one and then the previous one, this one. I feel like that's nice. Okay. So I have one more frame of these, which looks like this, I think. Here, this one. That's the last one that looks like this. I don't know if there's any more impact frames that we need. This one, no. This one, nope. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, the rest is basically just like some like, oh, let me show you the final animation of the hand. The thing that we worked on yesterday, and I continue to work on it throughout the rest of the day. Basically just 9 hours on this, okay? So this is what 9 hours of work gives you, okay? Looks like this now. The thing I don't like is it looks a bit more comic-y than I would like. Maybe there should be a bit more detail to make it look a bit more like anime. It looks a bit too comic-y in my opinion, but yeah, I feel like a few more details would have helped there with like the flesh, for example, maybe some like highlight lines or whatever. But I feel like even then, it's still fine. Yeah, so I think that's the third frame of these is the last impact frame that we need. I thought about adding an impact frame here too. This one isn't refined yet, the scene. When he jumps forward, maybe. I don't know yet, but yeah. I'm gonna do one more of these, and then all the impact frames are done too. And tomorrow, then we can do the compositing. I'm gonna try to render as many scenes as possible, so we can, I guess, like go through how I would probably composite this, and then afterwards, I'm gonna probably over the weekend finish the whole thing and start editing the video for it. And then, yeah, you're gonna see this probably in, not next week, probably the week after. The video is gonna be live. Yes. Amazed by your problem-solving skills. How you are so curious. I think I'm mostly curious when I don't know how to do something. If I already know how to do something, I'm maybe less curious than I would like. So for example, some of the things that, like, I can get in a rut where I know, oh, I know how to do this, let's just do it. I know how to do this, let's just do it. But I don't ask myself, like, what I would like to introduce is like asking myself, like, oh, I know how to do this, but maybe is there a better way to do it? I want to ask myself that a bit more. Because I think I wasted quite a lot of time in refining these scenes that I could have saved, so that we maybe even would have been done a few days earlier. But unfortunately, I haven't done that. I've started doing that, like, I don't know, halfway through, or like after like the first few days of refining. What 3D printer do you have? I have a Bamboo Lab A1. Could you tell me again, what tutorial did you use to learn Blender? I use the Blender Fundamentals for version 2.8, which I guess now isn't really applicable anymore. You could probably just go with the Blender Donut tutorial, the newest one. That should probably be a good one. Otherwise, you know, I really, you know, believe it or not, I don't really watch that many beginner tutorials, so I couldn't tell you exactly which ones are the best, but I think it's pretty safe to say that the donut tutorial is a pretty good one. I've never done it myself, but yeah, I heard it's good. I actually see a mistake. Hold on. A little thing I want to change. There is a line that I haven't continued. This one right here. Just to show the structure of the arm a bit better. There you go. That's better. So if you render that now. There you go. That's better. Okay, good. Yeah, the last frame is this one. Nope, not this one. Oh, which one was it? 22? Yes, this one. And then all the impact frames are done. Then there's only one more scene that I'm probably gonna finalize today. And hopefully I can, yeah, render as many as I can tomorrow. Once again, just to keep in mind, tomorrow's going to be the last stream. Indefinitely. I don't know when I will be streaming again. I'm not going to say that I will never stream again, just not right now. So the next thing you can see, I guess, from me will be the video. If you haven't seen the part 1 of this project, make sure to check it out. Video, you know, it's just a video on this channel. If you want to check out anything else that I do, like a newsletter, for example, or like, I don't know, social media, you can check out the links in the description. Otherwise, yeah, thanks for watching. Maybe I'll see you next time. Oh, right, hold on, there's one more thing. If you want to join tomorrow, I usually start streaming at this time. Here you go. 12 a.m. my time, whatever that is your time. Here it is. So wherever you are in the world, this is where when I start streaming. Are you planning on switching to Twitch or anytime soon? That's the joke. I'm streaming on both at the same time. When will we merge? Yeah, we will merge all the clips tomorrow. So yes, that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to switch. I mean, yeah, we're going to do the compositing tomorrow, which is going to be merging them together and seeing them in full speed. Yes, so if you want to join tomorrow, you can see when I start. 12 a.m. my time. Yeah, hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope you enjoyed this stream. This might actually be the most fun stream of this whole project, just because I like creating impact frames. Yeah, but thank you for watching. Maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, see ya.